CC are going to take on Seven Districts, and every time these teams collide, there's plenty to expect, and this one is promising to be a belter of a game. Right then, just a short while ago, I was there with the two captains and the match referee for the flip of the coin. Well, it's the fourth and the last game of a Super Sunday, and this one is an absolute blockbuster. It's match number 7 as Carvan CC are taking on the 7 Districts. It's a high octane game, and we're expecting to have plenty of chills and thrills in this game. Time now to introduce you to the men who matter. In the middle on my left is the captain Saghir, on his left is Muazzam, the captain of Karwan, and on the extreme left is our match referee, Mr. Preetham. Saghir, you've got the coin, please give it a spin. Heads is the call.
It's tails.
मुबारक हो सगीर, टॉस जीत गए, क्या प्लान है?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम, हम बॉलिंग करेंगे पहले।
ज़बरदस्त परफॉर्मेंस लास्ट गेम में और बहुत अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस सबने की, कलेक्टिव ओवरऑल परफॉर्मेंस सबकी। आप चाहेंगे कि मोमेंटम कंटिन्यू करें?
जी बिल्कुल, हम चाहते हैं कि मोमेंटम को कंटिन्यू रखें और ये बहुत क्रूशल मैच है, तो इंशाल्लाह जीतने की कोशिश करेंगे।
कोई चेंजेस प्लेइंग 11 में?
जी, इब्राहिम नहीं खेल और फास्ट बॉलर उज़ैर खेल रहे हैं हमारे।
चलिए, बेस्ट ऑफ लक, गिव अस अ गुड गेम। मज़म, आप टॉस हार गए, अगर टॉस जीते तो आपका क्या मूड था?
हमारा मूड भी था बैटिंग करने का, तो हमारे फेवर में यही हुआ, अच्छा हुआ है।
चलिए, जो चाहिए था आपको मिल चुका है। तो कितना आपको लगता है कि एक अच्छा टारगेट रहेगा, स्पेशली अगेंस्ट 7 डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स? इनकी अच्छी काफ़ी बॉलिंग है।
बिग मैच है, क्योंकि यहाँ पर टारगेट अच्छा देंगे तो अचीव ज़्यादा अच्छा करेंगे। तो 180-90 तक हमारा है कि टारगेट दे तो डिफेंड करे इसको।
बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट गेम है। लास्ट मैच जो था वो आपकी तरफ नहीं गया। आई एम श्योर आप काफ़ी पॉजिटिव लेंगे उस गेम से।
हाँ इंशाल्लाह, क्योंकि हमारे काफ़ी सारे सीनियर प्लेयर भी वापस आ गया, तो इंशाल्लाह ताला फाइट करेंगे हम।
चेंजेस है इस प्लेइंग 11 में आपकी?
हाँ काफ़ी है, हुजैम आया, संजय आया, यान आया, वैस आया, तो आपको पता है ये हमारे स्टार है।
चलिए, बेस्ट ऑफ लक, गिव अस अ गुड गेम।
थैंक यू।
Well, that's the news from the center is that 76 they won the toss and they've decided to bowl first. Good toss to win yet again. Saghir calling it right and deciding to bowl first under the lights. Look at this, it's a beautiful ground here in Abu Dhabi. Tolerance over the lights have taken full effect. It's the last game of the Super Sunday, and it's going to be Carvan CC taking on 7 Districts. Let's have a quick look at the playing 11 of Carvan CC. Shahan Akram, Hamid Khan. Well, I think he missed out in the previous encounter, couldn't really get going. Ayan Khan Bispa, what an inclusion. He missed out in the last game. And this is one man, I think he will come with his expertise with the ball, with the bat. The Basmani missed out in the last innings, couldn't really get going. Ihtisham ul Haq gets another go. Khuzaima bin Tanveer. This is a strong looking side. All their star players are back in the playing 11. Awais Ali Shah, another all-rounder. Sanjay Pahel, Muazzam Hayat, the captain. Salman Salim and also Zohaib Khan is back in the side. So they've made quite a lot of changes in this side. They know that this is such an important game for them because they have already registered a loss to their points table, so they can't afford any more hiccups, because one more loss and they will be pretty much making their exit in this tournament early. Right then, now looking at another strong studded lineup. Hafiz Almas, he was the player of the match, mind you, in the last game. Uzair Khan is back in the team, another very fine talent. Muhammad Asif, Israr Ahmed, he missed out I believe in the previous game, but he's a quality cricket batter, and I think he's just one game away to get back his form. Luqman Faisal, of course, I think nothing to mention. He's a well-known figure here in the domestic circuit, and it's always a treat to watch when he gets going. Saghir Khan, the captain, I think he was pretty confident during the toss, and he's due, but I think he will be coming strong soon, and could be his day tonight. Syed Haider Wasi Shah, he came in the last game, and who can forget his brisk knock. Farman Ali was unfortunately rather than the last game, but another top batter. Awais Khan, left arm speedster, bringing the ball in sharply towards the right-handers. was creating havoc in the last game against Volcano Sports Academy. And then comes Aftab Alam and Saqib Ali, the left arm spinner. So plenty of superstars in both the teams, and also what they've ensured that they keep a balance between their batters, all-rounders, and their bowlers. So all eyes on this game. This is a mega event, mind you. It's a much awaited game. Carvan CC and 76. Every time these teams play against each other, there's so much entertainment which is provided, as both the teams have a lot of stars in their team. Zohaib Khan on your screen, mind you, he recently played a lot of matches against Bangladesh when they were here in UAE, and I remember he did well in the last game he played. So he too got a call from the UAE national team. That man on your screen, Zohaib Khan, the left arm hard hitting batter, alongside I believe it should be Hamid Khan, who missed out in the last game. But the one thing is for certain, who knows the power of Hamid Khan, they know that if he gets going, we are going to be in for a lot of entertainment. Sixes will galore. It will rain sixes. And also the positive news for Carvan CC, that it's a very good wicket to bat on. We saw early on the first game, it was an early start, a 10 a.m. game. Beg your pardon, it was, I believe, 8 in the morning. And that's where the ball was moving around. But now under the lights, the wicket seems to have gone better for the batters, and the ball is coming onto the bat much nicely. So they have gotten a second slip in position. We're all set for match number 7. This is the last game of a Super Sunday. We have already had an exciting day of cricket. 3 very, very exciting games is what we witnessed. And this is the last one of today. The umpires are out there just waiting for the signal of the umpire to say play. And then the entertainment will begin. They've got a deep square leg in position and a widest third man. And no surprise, it's Hafiz Almas who did extremely well. Also in the last game was the player of the match. Will be charging in for the very first time in this match, facing as Zohaib Khan. Beautifully ball. That's a good start and equally well played, coming right behind the line of the delivery. I think he's really improved on his technique. Zohaib Khan, I've seen in the past at times he used to get starts and used to get carried away. Right then, talking about Zohaib Khan, he's certainly worked on his fitness as well. Short delivery, has he gloved that? Oh, they're asking the question. And Zohaib is indicating what's the fuss all about. Hafiz Almas, he's standing his ground. He thinks he had a genuine case. But that is given as a dot delivery. So what has it ricocheted off? Maybe the shirt, not too sure, but the umpire has given that as not out. So yeah, I was out there in the middle talking to Zohaib Khan, and he's certainly worked on his fitness and he's really built a lot of muscle. That's good to see. It just shows the hard work and the dedication these players put into. No surprises. Also, of course, got a call up to play against Bangladesh. Lovely stroke, flicked away, but there is protection. There's Uzair Khan down there. Another fine talent who we might see after the 6 overs another bowler who you can just throw the ball to him at any stage of the game and he'll just deliver for you. And what makes Zaire very special that he's got that knack of adjusting and adapting to any kind of surface very quickly, assesses the situation and the surface very quickly. That's something I really admire about Zaire Khan. This is the top edge and it's gone for a boundary. One bounce into the fence. It's a streaky shot and a streaky way to open your account, but wasn't in control, so he wanted to hoik it towards the deep mid-wicket region, getting a boundary. Hamid Khan straight away has gone down to him, just wants to have a quick word. I think we'll just ask him to choose your deliveries wisely, because Hafiz Almas, he too has really worked hard on his bowling skills. We know how talented he is as a batter, but if you're bowling with the new ball, it just is a testament to the fact that he is now one of the premier bowlers and bowls with the new ball, and also, as I mentioned, was the player of the match in the last game. Lovely delivery past the bat, and surprisingly they have opted to get the slip out of equation. Hafiz Almas going with this defensive approach, opting not to have a slip in place for Zohaib Khan, which Hafiz Almas can tend to have one, because the way he's shaping the ball away from the left-hander Zohaib Khan, you can always have a chance to get that outside edge in your favor. Oh, this is a super shot from Zohaib. One bounce into the fence. And this time Hafiz Almas deciding to pitch the ball slightly fuller. And in the end, it was not the best of balls. Look at that. Look at that flow of the bat. Flurry of his blade. Just dismissing it from his presence. Good start for Carvan CC. It's 8 for no loss after 1. And no surprises. It is going to be OSM in the left arm speedster. And this could be a chance. No, it has sailed over the fence. Farman Ali is just complaining that the floodlight came under his eye line. Let's have a look. This could have been a huge moment in the game. Yeah, look at where he's standing. He should have been behind. He should have been right next to that rope, right next to the boundary. I understand that he was distracted by the floodlight, but I think these are the moments in the game where you really need to be on your toes. Farman Ali, a better effort was required in the deep. It was going straight to his hands. Oh my word, what a shot! This is the Hamid Khan we know. And this was missing in the last innings. Awais Khan opting to bang shot to Hamid Khan, and that's not something you want to do, because this is what he will do. Slap you down the ground for a huge maximum. Back-to-back maxis. They are up and running. And they are already looking quite dangerous out there, these two. I just mentioned before the start of the play that Hamid Khan, when he is on song, when he gets his rhythm going in his favor, well, I think then it becomes such a difficult task to really put the brakes on this man. He's standing in the off stump guard, and Aves, he's got that excellent in swinging delivery. There you go, that's the one. Careful, Hamid Khan. You would not want to come into the firing line of Awais Khan when he's bringing the ball sharply in towards the right-handers. You can see the funny side of it. This is exciting stuff out there. Awais, you can see he's all charged up. He's ready for the fight, ready for the challenge. But as I mentioned, look at where he's standing. Look at that guard that he's taken, that off-stump guard against Awais Khan. Beautifully balled. And Hamid Khan has done well to dig that out in time. Oh, there's a lot of chirping going out there. They're trying to get into the nerves of Hamid Khan. Yeah, very good friends, I must say, outside the field. So 2 sixes in this over. And Awais Khan is done well after he was pumped for 2 huge sixes. Is now charging in yet again. Hits it hard and beats the fielder for another boundary. Save your legs, no need to run for that. They are targeting one of their premier bowlers and already testing times for 7 districts. This is something which you don't really see much often. Awais Khan gone for 16 runs. There's still 1 more ball to go, and this man is an absolute beast. He's unstoppable at the moment. He's come out with an intent today, and he's just putting up a show already in the second over. That's going to be a wide. Yeah. So make that 17 in the over. And this is what I believe these two have been doing from the last couple of seasons or two. Zohaib Khan and Hamid Khan, they've been batting from a very long time together, come out to open. Zohaib Khan more technically correct, and Hamid Khan relies more on his hand-eye coordination. Sharp bumper. That's a good response. A bit of a stare. And then they've given that as a wide. That's the reason Awais Khan was perplexed with the decision. So make that 18 in the over. 2 sixes, a boundary followed by a couple of wides. He's just having a polite discussion with the umpire, and also there you go, the signal coming in. That's 1 for the over. Already Hamid Khan is given a good start to his team. Outside edge is going towards the boundary, but I think the ball does not have enough legs, and it is going to be the end of an expensive and a lengthy over by Awais. Yeah, you can see he's not very happy with his efforts in the first over. It's 27 for no loss after 2. Well, it's a perfect start here for Carvan CC. They're already on 27. Just the 2 overs have been bowled. Awais Khan was slightly wayward. Swing and a miss. Just trying to bowl it away from the arc of Hamid Khan. You can see that Hamid Khan, more often than not, he just tries to move away from the stumps, tries to create some room for himself. And then he is a batter who relies on his hand-eye coordination. He's got a very good eye, reads the length early. And that is a talent to possess as a batter. Because you won't really see him playing any technical shots, taking his front foot forward onto the ball. That's not Hamid Khan. Hamid Khan is someone who will give you a quick 40-50 in the first 6 overs. Oh, look at this now. Another boundary. Hamid Khan just is certainly putting a display here in the Tolerance Oval, and already worrying signs here for 7 districts. 2 full in his zone, and marginally just giving slight bit of room to Hamid Khan, and the rest was done by him by creating room himself. So brilliant observation here by Hamid Khan, trying to manufacture a shot. And Hafiz Almas is one of those bowlers, he doesn't really like to be smashed all over the park. So you might just expect a sharp bumper, because they do have a square leg in position. It's a slower delivery, chance, and put down. You cannot afford to keep on. Look at him, he is devastated. He knows that is very lucky to still stay out there. It is an easy catch being put down, and who's the culprit? I think it was Israr Ahmed. And these big high-octane games, you can't really afford to be dropping and giving chances to someone the caliber of Hamid Khan. We saw early on a chance was created where Farman Ali making a mess of it, making a meal of it. And now an easy catch being put down. This is in the air. Very lucky. So they're living dangerously out there. They are giving a few chances. And I believe this is where 7 districts, they need to be a little switched on. Because you know Carvan CC, they're one side, they bat so deep. And either of these 2 batters, if they go on to get settled and if they get their eye in the middle, well, we all know what these 2 are capable of. And 7 districts might then be staring down at a big, big target being set by Carvan CC, which, just to remind you, for the viewers, Carvan CC, they need to win this game because they've already lost 1 earlier, so they can't afford any more hiccups. Oh, beautifully ball. That's a good delivery. This is so unfortunate for Hafiz Almas, because he's literally bowling his heart out. Look at that, right in the block hole. How did this miss the stumps? You can see that the ball ever so slightly angled away from Hamid, and almost he was about to disturb the furniture, but it's turning out to be another handy over. So far, it has been one-way traffic. Carvan CC are off to a blistering start. A sharp bumper. That's a very good delivery to close out the 3rd over. It's 3 gone, 37 for no loss. Captain Sakir Khan realizing that the fast bowlers are going for plenty, so introducing spin into the attack. Saqib Ali is a very skillful bowler. He does have a few tricks under his sleeve. A bowler who ensures he doesn't get predictable. A bowler who likes to bowl those arm deliveries, which will go obviously away from Zohaib Khan and will come in towards Hamid. Struck hard down the ground, and that is a super shot once again. Zohaib Khan drilling this one down the ground, intentionally hitting it along the carpet, getting 4 more runs. So at the moment, it's not looking all that bright because these two are off to a flyer. And towels are out, so that's not so good news for Seven Districts here, because it's not going to be easy to really grip the ball and turn. As there is dew, which is surely and truly arrived. And Saqib Ali is one of those bowlers who really gives it a rip. Fuller delivery swept away. There is protection in the deep. Gets only a single. Now this is going to be interesting battle. Saqib Ali and Hamid Khan on strike. Mind you, Hamid Khan is a batter who is more comfortable to play the fast bowlers. He likes pace onto his bat. This is where Saqib Ali can be a little smart in his approach. Let's see the two fielders who are out at the moment. He's got a long on in position alongside a deep mid-wicket and a packed offside field. Hamid Khan goes aerial and very close to that long on fielder. I think he's done well here, Saqib Ali, to get Hamid Khan off strike. And also, it's going to be a challenge for Saqib Ali because he's bowling to a left-hander on the other end, who will be looking to fancy to play towards the mid-wicket, which is the shorter part of this ground. Oh, elegance personified. Zohaib Khan has struck that so hard. Gets a boundary to close out. Another successful over. Look at that, eyes on the ball, getting that front foot forward. Excellent stride, not overstriding. And it's got it right off the meat of his bat. 47 for no loss after 4. So even Saqib Ali, the left arm spinner, was a bit expensive. And now the captain has decided to take the matters in his own hands and has introduced himself into the attack, charging in for the first time in this match. And bowls are wide. But this has been an area of concern I've observed lately. Saqib Khan, yes, he has really developed a lot of skill when we talk about moving the ball off the surface. And also generated a lot of pace. He's worked on his fitness, but he's been a little wayward. I've seen him bowl quite a few wides lately, and that too on the offside channel. Crack! Fetch that, another one. 50 comes up. And what a way to bring up your 50 for your side. Just into the fifth over of power play. And that's once again too wide. And this is something which I would really love to discuss now. If you closely observe Saghir Khan, watch his run up and watch where he finishes his action. He's bowling way too wide and very far from the umpire. That's the reason he's offering a lot of width, a lot of room. If he could just adjust his run up and try to bowl as close as he can bowl to the umpire, that is where I believe his line will start somewhere around the fourth or the fourth stump channel, will end up towards the first or the second slip. Look at that. That's the problem. Again, too wide, and it's gone for a maximum. This is not looking good. Hamid Khan, he's decided to bring his beast mode out, and he's decided to cut loose. He's raced on to 37 in no time. We're just into the fifth over. Yeah, he's a genuine match winner. You would not expect Hamid Khan to score 50 or a 70 for you in each and every single game. Let's assume out of 10 games, he will not score runs for you. He will win games for you more often than not. That is how special this man is. Yeah, that was a wild hoik. So that is something which I personally have assessed. And this is something which my coach used to teach me. Of course, Mr. Shehzad Altaf. And I used to represent and play for the UAE under 19. Back in 2005, I used to come way far away from the umpire. And these minor things, he used to just correct me. Look at that. Yeah. That is clearly my observation personally, that this is something which he needs to fix. And so far, this is not really working in his favor, Saghir Khan. Such a quality cricketer, mind you, Saghir Khan. Such a gem of a person, and what an asset to have in your team. Oh, this is high. This is long. How far has this gone? Not far enough. Brilliant take, and look at that jubilation. Saghir Khan has the last laugh. Hamid Khan trying to shots too many, got a lot of elevation, not the distance. This was a pressure take because it was Hamid Khan who has struck that, but safe as a house. And there was, I think it was there who made no mistake. A short one, but an entertaining knock of Hamid Khan comes to the end. It's 59 for 1. A sigh of relief to see the back of Hamid Khan. It was looking very dangerous. He's already done a lot of damage. He was batting with a strike rate of more than 230. And in comes another exciting talent, Ihtisam ul Haq, a genuine number 3 batter, technically very sound. So you would want somebody like Ihtisam ul Haq also to stay either in the middle and the other end. Zohaib Khan could now take the responsibility of an aggressor. Nicely played. Beautifully opening the face of the bat, watchfully just guiding it gently, gets a single, opens his account. That's what you would always want to look for the moment you come into bat, especially in these high octane games. You would always want to just get off the mark on your first delivery. Just releases a lot of nerves, that early tension, those butterflies in your stomach. Saeed Khan now deciding to come around the wicket. Hits it hard. Beautifully played once again. 4 runs. It's turned out to be quite an eventful over. We've seen sixes, boundaries, and then look at this. Always in control and always looking to play with a straighter bat down the ground, knowing the fielder was inside the circle. You will get full value for your shot. 64 for 1 after 5. So just that one over by Saqib Ali, and I think it's a wise move to hold him back and bring your speedster Awais Khan. Oh, beautifully bowled. That's a narrow escape for Ihtisam ul Haq. I think he's been unlucky so far, Awais. But look at that delivery. Perfect length. Takes that away. Gets that healthy, thick outside edge, and it was so close to Farman Ali. I think he also reacted a bit too late. I understand Awais Khan is given 19 runs, but he's far, way better than that. Because when Hamid Khan is in that kind of a mood, it just becomes very difficult to stop that man. Beautifully bowled. That's a good delivery. Ihtisam ul Haq on the other end, I think his approach should be to take a single and give the strike to Zohaib Khan, because they would want to capitalize and cash on this last over. But they've already gotten 68 runs and we're still in the power play. There's still 4 more deliveries to go. They could surpass that 75, even 80. Pulled away nicely, but hasn't gotten the desired timing Ihtisam. But the good thing is that he's given the strike back to Zohaib Khan, who's playing a very calculated innings. Didn't see Zohaib Khan play any rash shot. I remember 3 to 4 years ago, when I saw him for the first time, he used to be very, very aggressive, but now he's really worked on his batting abilities. Pulled away nicely. Pulled away very, very nicely. Always in control. And Awais Khan needs to understand the margin of error becomes so minimal on this wicket. And also to someone with the class of Zohaib Khan. Marginally short, drifting on the leg side. And he has walked it away beautifully to get another boundary to his name. 73 runs. Still 2 more deliveries to go. Testing times here for Awais Khan. Oh, beautifully bowled. Love that reply. Awais Khan can certainly afford to bowl these sharp bumpers because he does clock more than 130. Surprising the batter Zuhaib Khan. It's not bowled all that badly in this over. Awais Khan. And would love to bowl after the power play when he'll have a bit more cushion outside the 30-yard circle. Another sharp, vicious bumper. And so Habe having a look at the leg umpire, and it's going to be a dot delivery to close out the power play. And it has gone into the favor of Karwan. 73 for 1. They've got quite a few left-arm bowlers in their team, and there's another one on your screen, Uzair Khan. Another fine talent. Beautifully bowled, and it is a direct hit. They're asking the question. And the umpire seems to not go upstairs, has given his decision. Oh, in fact, he wants to have a look at this one. But by looking at this by the naked eye, it just looked like he made his ground. But still, these direct hits are always very interesting. Excellent pickup by Hafiz. Dragging his bat. Should be safe. Yeah, he's done well. He's made it safely. And we will soon see N-O-T-O-U-T. This is a very important passage of play because we know that Carvan CC are off to a flyer. So from their point of view, from their perspective, they would want to just continue the onslaught, continue the momentum. Because once you know that you've scored 73 in your power play, that's where you would always want to get somewhere around 220, around 230. Pretty much possible, but now the challenge is they just want to have another look, but I think there's no problems there. Yeah, the challenge is that you got 4 overs from Uzair Khan, and this is one bowler who's very canny, very smart. He's got excellent slow delivery. He's got a sharp bumper. He's got a slow bumper. He rolls his finger, balls with that back of the hand delivery, which most of the batters don't read, and also keeps a very close eye at the batter right till the end and sees what the batter is all about, and that's where he delivers accordingly. A special talent, Uzair Khan. Also, he's a very handy batter, mind you. Has got the ability to really clear the boundaries with utmost ease. And of course, he's a gun fielder as well. So a package to have in your side. And he's got a big job in his hands. Driven but straight to the fielder. It's turning out to be a decent over by Uzair Khan. That's what you see more often than not when we see most of the bowlers. They tend to struggle, can't really find the desired rhythm. This man just comes in and gets the job done for your team. That's a great human being. off the field. Always, it's great to have a conversation with Uzair Khan. Very humble personality. Oh, that's not the best of deliveries, and Uzair Khan, I think, should consider himself a bit lucky because he was short, drifting down the leg side, but gotten away with it. Sohaib Khan off to a very good start. 27 has got a great opportunity to convert this into a big one, and that too against one of the top sides, 7 districts. Nicely guided, keeping his eyes onto the ball right till the last moment. And it just looks like they have a plan in their mind, the men in blue. Don't really think they're going to be reckless or try to do anything over ambitious against Uzair Khan. Knowing that he's one of their premier bowlers, they might just see off his overs. I wouldn't say see off. If there is a delivery there to be hit, they will go after it. I'm pretty much sure. But they won't really try to just play any rash shots against him. Look at that, beautifully balled. Perfect length, perfect line, hint of inward movement. And Ehtisam also playing it with soft hands. So excellent cricket all around. It's 78 for 1 after 7. Saqib Ali bowled well in the first over in the power play, but now he'll enjoy bowling in these conditions. Also, the field is widespread. And Saqib Ali, I saw him even in the last game. He's one of those bowlers who doesn't really flight the ball. He's a bowler who likes to just come in and bowl it quicker. Has got an excellent arm delivery. If ever so there is anything for the spinners, Saqib Ali ensures that he takes full advantage of the surface. This is going to be exciting. Saqib Ali to Zohaib. Swept away. And lucky for Saqib that Zohaib has found the fielder perfectly. And Farman Ali quickly has gone down to Saqib and has given him some kind of advice. So let's see what he's got in store. So far we've seen him darting and firing onto the stumps. Yeah, he does that yet again. Cut away. So the idea is right. I think they're not offering any kind of flight. They're just trying to fire it onto the stumps and bowling the back of the length to Zohaib Khan, making him cut the ball. Because the moment you decide to go fuller to Zohaib Khan, he will get down on one knee and hammer you and just dismiss it towards the deep mid wicket. Oh, they're asking the question. In fact, he's walking. He's not even looking at the umpire. Ehtisam ul Haq, after getting a good start, has found the thinnest of edges, and Farman Ali, whatever message he gave it to him, he has obliged and has gotten a wicket for his team. And all of a sudden now, I believe 7 districts are ever so slowly making a way back into this game. It's a Samul Haq. Will have to go back after scoring run a ball 10. It's 80 for 2. He's bowling beautifully at the moment. Saqib Ali. Oh, Adib Usmani trying to play the ramp shot. In the process, it has struck on his helmet, and I think he might just need to go through the concussion test. Adib Usmani, he's saying, I'm okay. Everything is okay. It's just a spinner bowling to me. I wouldn't have bothered even if it was a fast bowler. There's a bit of a concussion test going on. Heather Ali, he's a character. He's enjoying his cricket out there. That's Heather. Saeed Heather Wasi Shah for you. Well, he's gone through the concussion test here, Adib Usmani. What an inclusion to have in your team, Adib Usmani. Has got vast experience on his shoulders. That's the end of a successful over by Saqib Ali. 81 for 2. A couple of quiet overs coming in, and they have pulled things back nicely here, Team 76. Lovely delivery, beautifully bowled, perfect length, and he's getting that extra bit of bounce from the surface as well. Hamid Khan scoring 37 in 16 deliveries, which included 4 boundaries and 3 sixes. So that's Hamid Khan for you. Not a very strong believer in taking those singles and doubles. That is his role. That is his job. That is what he does. Comes in and just takes the bowling apart. Doesn't really matter who's bowling. This is worked away. This is going to be a long, long chase. And does well in the end. Gets 2 more runs. So no boundaries conceded as of yet by Uzair Ali Khan. If somebody's having a phenomenal run so far for the last couple of seasons, it's this man, Uzair Ali Khan. He's been really working hard on his fitness. He's been training long hours. There's a lot of hard work behind the scenes these men put for the love of this game. Oh, slashed away. It's gone like a tracer bullet. And if ever so, this would have got stuck in his hand. It would have been a blinder. Look at that, cut away and very close to the point fielder. And Uzair Khan ever so slightly giving a bit of room to Adib Usmani. That's something which Uzair needs to realize, that Adib Usmani, he's a very strong cutter of the ball. So if ever you would want to bowl this kind of a length, maybe just have a deep point in position and then persist with that length and ball away from his arc. It's full toss, direct hit, and he was a goner. This would have been a big, big wicket. If ever they could have got rid of Adib Usmani, Seven Districts would have believed that they would have gotten a huge, huge wicket. He had just one stump to aim at, and yeah, he was gone. So lucky escape. And at times, you really need that luck to go in your favor, because Adib Usmani was not amongst the runs in the last game. So a narrow escape, and now he should cash on to this opportunity. I'm sure he gets runs for his team. Good delivery once again. Conceding only a boundary in this over. Even after conceding a boundary, he's only given 7 runs in this over. So after the departure of the opener Hamid Khan, things have slightly slowed down in the middle. And also the privilege, if we talk about what Carvan CC possesses, is how deep they bat. Beautifully bowled once again, and watchfully defended by Zohaib Khan. 9 gone, it's 88 for 2. And it is going to be Saqib to continue short delivery. And Adib Usmani, I think he's missed out on that one. It was too short, offering a lot of pace. Even in the first game, when I saw Saqib Ali, I haven't really personally seen much of Saqib Ali. Saw him for the first time in the last encounter, and didn't really give any kind of flight or air to the batters. He is, as I mentioned earlier, a bowler who likes to just focus and try to hit onto the stumps. But on that occasion, he's bowled a delivery which offered a lot of width, and they will come back for the second. Good running, good coordination between these two, Adib Usmani and Zohaib Khan, who's cruised on to 31. It's got a perfect opportunity now to convert this 31 into something really big, and that too against a pretty well-renowned side, Seven Districts. Oh, this is launched into the orbit. Forget about this one. It's a biggie. Saqib Ali needs to understand that you cannot be predictable and keep on bowling in those trajectories. That pace is offering a lot of pace to Zohaib Khan, and he wouldn't mind that. Just went with the flow. And a proper cricketing stroke. Always look to go downtown. Hits it hard once again. This time there is protection, so inching closer to the 100 mark are Carvan CC. And surely they will have a target in their mind. It has to be somewhere around 215 if we talk about being realistic. They could go on to get that, considering the batting they have after this. Some big guns raring to go after a wicket goes down. You've got the likes of Shahan Akram, you've got Ayan Khan, Awais Ali Shah. He can talk of you, Hosam bin Tanveer. He's really been working hard on his batting. Well, of course, the captain Wazam Hayat was very confident during the toss, and I'll tell you what he said during the toss, because we were talking in the language of Urdu. This has been beautifully bisected between the two fielders, and nobody really moved. He's not learning from his mistake. He's bowling too quick and offering a lot of width, and that's what you expect. Yeah, it was not the best of deliveries. Can't feed Zohaib Khan there. He's going to hit you all day long. 100 comes up for Karwan. It's 103 for 2. The captain has reintroduced himself, bowling from the pavilion end. So much will be dependent on his shoulders. Saghir Khan, of course, a genuine wicket taker, and he has picked up, I believe, one of the most important wickets in this innings, and that too of Hamid Khan, who was just batting on a different planet altogether. Was dealing only in boundaries and maximum. That's where we thought that Karwan would be looking to score something really big. But after his departure, things have slowed down just a touch bit. Easy decision for the umpire. They will take a single, rather steal a single. Good backing up by Ozair. Given as a leg by. Good decision by the umpire. That's what something which I have been praising throughout this tournament. I can't really recall any falls or any wrong decisions being made. They've been really switched on, these umpires. And hats off to them. They've done a phenomenal job. And even the last one, it was pretty animated. But an easy decision for the umpire and the right one. Once again asking the question, now this is going to be close. Shy the stumps. It's all happening out there. That was a very good delivery yet again. And I think the height has saved. So all of a sudden, Sagir, he's got a spring to his stride. He's bowling quick. He's getting extra bit of bounce also from the surface. Adib Usmani, who's already got his eye in the middle. It's just going to be a matter of time when we see Adib Usmani decides to shift gears. Again, hitting on the pads. That's the third time we're seeing Sagir Khan finding success, thudding onto the pads of the batters of Karwan. Such a vital knock, also from Zohaib Khan. Also, must be full of confidence, obviously, when you play international cricket, which he went on to. He played against Bangladesh. Scored some runs as well. When you come back playing domestic cricket, it always gives you a world of confidence, because you've just rubbed shoulders with one of the greats playing against top international cricketers. So you get that experience and extra bit of confidence coming in, and that is clearly visible, I believe, the way he's batting. Now, I personally am seeing him after a long time, and the moment I saw him, I asked him, "What have you done? So hey, you're all beefed up." He's really worked hard on his fitness and has certainly gained a lot of muscle mass. So a strong bloke is Zohaib Khan, is certainly putting up a display here in this crunch game. It's end of over number 11 and a good one by Sagir, the captain. 108 for 2. So persisting with the spin from one end, it is going to be Saqib Ali to be bowling his 4-over quota. Yeah, there's no point really holding him back for the latter part of the innings, because that's where the power hitters will be coming in. So you would want to ensure you see off the over of Saqib Ali. And I think this is where Zohaib Khan might just think, right, this is an opportunity. Let's just get some runs in this over. Let me try to play some big shots just like this. He's decided to go aerial. He's gone for a huge maximum. That has come out from his blade like a cannonball. So he is decided he is going to play a few shots and try to cash on and accumulate as many runs as he could in this very over. Too short, too quick, no turn whatsoever. Thank you, says Zohaib Khan. He's just wandered away to be getting his half century in his opening game here in Tolerance Oval, Abu Dhabi. They're making a few adjustments in the field. So they've packed their offside field. There's a short third, catching gully point. And still he's somehow beaten those fielders. Gets a single and has reached his 50. What a brilliant knock this has been. A lot of acknowledgement coming in from the dugout, and why not? It's so good to see Zohaib Khan amongst the runs. Look at his body language. Look at him go. He's a strong man, and he's certainly putting up a show against, if not the best, one of the best bowling attacks here in the UAE domestic circuit, 7 districts. High up in the air. Long. And it's gone for a 6. Adib Usmani also not joining in the act, realizing that there's no turn whatsoever for the spinners. trusting this wicket and playing with a straighter bat. It's a proper cricketing stroke and has gone for a big maximum, helping the cause. Saqib Ali is proving to be quite expensive in this over. Still, he has two more deliveries to go, and I just have a feeling they might just try to get as many runs as he could. Gets a single, does the right thing, gives the strike to Zohaib Khan. Now Zohaib Khan needs to be a little careful and sensible. If it's in your arc, go for it, but no need to force the issue. Look at what you've done in this over. 15 runs already have been looted, so job done in this over. Have to have those mini goals and objectives in your mind, but it's an interesting ball loading. Yeah, he's a smart cricketer. He's done well. He's taken a single. He's gotten 16 runs in this over and also will be retaining strike in the next over. 124 for 2. Saqib Ali, he's done for the evening. It's proven to be a bit expensive. In comes Saghir yet again. Hits it down the ground. No real power behind the shot. But a decent last over by the captain himself. And also not to forget, he's picked up the most important wicket, I believe, from Fameed Khan. Good to see captain taking the charge and taking the matters in his own hands. A very inspirational leader, I would say, Saghir Khan. He's been with this side for a very long time and has been one of their consistent performers. I remember in one of the ILT20 development tournaments, Saghir Khan was unstoppable. And that's why he was picked from one of the franchise teams. He was creating a lot of havoc. He was severe with the bat, with the ball. Took some spectacular catches. It's a power-packed performer and a real package. Can bowl, can bat extremely well. He's an absolute live wire in the field. And I think he's doing a decent job so far. Good little partnership now being stitched between Zohaib Khan and Adib Usmani. Creates room. This is hype in the air. This could be a chance. Oh, he's made a meal of it. What just happened there? And you can see Saghir, he's fuming. He's not happy. He does not even want to look what happened. He's just going back to his run-up because on this surface, it's so difficult to create opportunities. What was Farman Ali doing? It's his chance to take this catch because he's got the gloves in his hands. So it should have been Farman who should have called early, loud and clear, and gone for the catch. And that's not the first time we're seeing this happen. We've already seen a few catches being put down. Can't really afford to drop Zohaib Khan. These are the little moments in the game where you need to take full advantage. You're not bowling to any ordinary batter. It's Zohaib Khan. He's been out there for a very long time, and you wouldn't expect him to keep on giving you chances. But what a brilliant delivery that was. Completely surprised Zohaib Khan. Hurrying on to him, got a bit big, got slightly late as well, and lobbing up in the air. Luckily surviving. pulled away handsomely. Agony for Saghir Khan. Yeah, you can see a shake of the head. I can completely feel what he's going through, the captain. But if he wanted to ball this delivery, might as well he could have had the fine leg deep and then bang in short. But such is the norm of this game. Every time you see a catch being put down, a bowler is being struck for a boundary in the same over. Don't really know why this happens. But Saghir Khan really is bending his back. He's giving his 100%. Good to see Uzair Khan, the left arm speedster, joining the act and just having a quick word with his skipper. Work towards deep mid wicket. They are coming back for the second. This is brilliant bit of running. Very sensible batting by Zohaib Khan. It's 13 gone. 134 for 2. Right, in just the last 7 overs to go in this innings, the stage is now set for these two. Zohaib Khan already batting beautifully, always in control. The moment he came into bat as an opener, Adib Usmani came in and joining the act, clubbing one down the ground when Saqib Ali was bowling his last over. And it's going to be Hafiz Al-Mas reintroduced. Beautiful delivery. And what a terrific ball to dismiss Adib Osmani in the very first delivery of his second spell. Hafiz Almas has picked up a pricey scalp. Look at that hint of away movement and the faintest of edges. Adib Osmani trying to clear his front leg, and will have to go back to the hutch. That's a big blow. Hafiz Almas strikes. It's 134 for the loss of 3. It's a perfect start to this over. Hafiz Almas getting rid of Adib Osmani just when there was the time to cut loose. Hafiz Almas had different plans. In comes another exciting prospect, Shahan Akram, one of the backbones of Carvan CC. He's come out when there is still plenty of overs to go. Nicely punched towards mid wicket, gets a single. So now I believe Seven Districts, they should realize that if ever so they can get rid of Zohaib Khan at this stage, that'll mean you have 2 new batters at the crease, and when you have such a quality bowling attack such as Seven Districts, it's not going to be all that easy to just straight away come and get into the act. So this is one man if they can get rid of as quickly as they can. I think Seven Districts will be back in this game big time. That's going to be given as a wide. Haven't really seen many extras in this innings. They've rather been disciplined, just 5 extras so far, which is okay, acceptable. But clearly he's bowling with a plan here. He's got a deep point in position. He's got a deep square leg, a deep mid wicket, alongside a deep third man and a long on in position. Good running, good pickup. And there was no backup, so he didn't really go and had a shy at the stumps. Shahan Akram, he was just walked in the middle. I think he does have a bit of a privilege to see off 2 to 3 deliveries and then get into the act, because mind you, there's still plenty of batting to go. So any of the batters who now come into bat, they'll need to join the party with Zohaib Khan. Because against Seven Districts, who we know also have batting depth, you would want to ensure you surpass that 200 mark, which is pretty much on the cards. And if Zohaib Khan stays out there right till the end, you never know, he might just carry his bat even. That's where they could even look to score around 210 to 15. Beautifully done once again. Hafiz Almas straying down the leg side. And this was more like a freebie, not the best of deliveries. Trying to bang in short, but the ball not really bouncing. Zohaib Khan was equal to the task. He's raced on to 64 in no time. Jersey number 17. Sohaib Khan is turning on the heat here in the Tollens Oval. It's a Super Sunday. It's the last game of today. We've had 3 exciting games already. And this also just looks like will be an absolute nail biter. Slashed away, but there is protection, so just a single to close out the 14th over. It's 143 for 3. Last 6 overs remaining in this innings. It's going to be Awais Khan steaming in once again. Swing and a miss. Yeah, you can see he's dejected here, Zohaib Khan. He knows that he's missed out an opportunity. Yeah, one thing is quite certain that Awais Khan, he is giving his 100%. He's bending his back. He's running in fast. And just putting up a fight, putting up a show here. This crunch encounter. Uzair Khan, mind you, he's got 2 more overs under his sleeve. He's been very miser when it comes to giving runs. Only given 12 runs so far. Hafiz Almas, he's got 1 more over. It's been driven nicely. So they've gone with just the 1 spinner and have played a lot of fast bowlers. Hafiz Almas bowled well on this wicket. It's never an easy task when you're bowling against a quality batting lineup such as Carvan CC, and you keep the batters quiet. That's what Uzair Khan has done well. Even Hafiz Almas, slightly expensive, but he could accept that on this kind of a wicket. There's hardly anything for the bowlers. Oh, that one kept low. This is a delivery which lately he's generated, the one which really keeps low. He rolls his fingers, and that was agonizingly close to the stumps. Could have got a wicket here, but I think the message will be loud and clear now from the dugout. The way they are approaching the target of 200, I think Jahan Akram now needs to get into the act and needs to shift gears, or tries to manufacture a shot out of nowhere, and it's been given as a wide. Right. It's not very pleased with that decision, Awais Khan. 145 on the board. How many more can they get from here onwards? We've got another 33 deliveries remaining. So how much are we asking for a 255? Yeah, they can get more than that. They can get 65. But you know, the capability and the talent which the lower order possesses, they will be eyeing somewhere around 210. Hit hard into the gap. Coming back for the second. No. Could pick up and throw and release it very quickly. Uzair Khan in the deep. So we've got another 5 overs to go. Well, let's see what are the options. Hafiz Almas, he's going to bowl one surely. You've got Awais Khan, he too will bowl. So there you go. You've got 2 there. Then Sakhir got 1 and Uzairis got 2. So, yeah, there goes the calculation. Getting better and better in mathematics, it seems like. Wes hasn't conceded a boundary so far in this over. This is flicked away. So dealing in singles only. It's turning out to be an excellent over by Awais Khan. Mind you, he was quite expensive in his first over, where it was the Hamid Khan show. But in this very over, you can see his figures. He's done extremely well. He hasn't conceded a boundary, and he would want to finish off this over strong. On the other end, Shahan Akram, he knows that it is a quiet over. He would want to make this over count. Well, he couldn't, because he's found the fielder. An excellent catch taken. Some disciplined bowling has gotten Awais Khan his reward and his first wicket. Well deservedly. Nicely bowled. Excellent delivery. Perfect length. Shahan Akram wanted to play it towards that inside out, towards the cover region, but he's hit it straight into the throat of the mid-off fielder. So a short stay for Shahan Akram comes to the end. It's 147 for 4. Makes inroad is the captain Muazzam Hayat. He's at the non-strikers end though. And I think Muazzam Hayat, the captain, will now have to take the responsibility. You don't want to be leaving too much on the shoulders of Zohaib Khan. He's holding one end and also ensuring he consistently gets boundaries and maximums. He's ensuring he keeps a check on the net run rate which they have achieved. So needs some support from the other end. Haven't really seen boundaries coming in from the other end. Strikes it hard. Just a single. So a new batter now comes in, and Almas should look to chip in with a few dot deliveries. Maybe ask the fielders to come 3 to 4 steps ahead from that 30-yard circle. Deny him to take a single. Or we'll find out what role is he going to play. Is he going to look to start looking for the big shot straight away, or ensure he gets the majority of the strike to Zohaib Khan? But he tries to go for a big shot, and he has found success on the very first delivery. And it has traveled the distance for a maximum. Hafiz Almas, he's not very impressed, but he's offered a lot of pace to Muazzam Hayat, and the captain just going hard at this one. And by the naked eye, it seemed like it has gone for a maximum. Yes, it is. Look at that. All of them go up. Acknowledgement coming in from all the team members of Carvan CC. And what a way to bring 150 mark for Karwan. They are now on 154. So the intentions now are pretty clear that Muazzam Hayat, the captain, he's come out to play a few strokes. That's going to be a wide. Very unlike Hafiz Almas. He's one of those bowlers. It's very consistent. And if ever so there is any assistance or any kind of help, any juice in the wicket, Hafiz Almas ensures that he takes every bit of the surface and literally just moves the ball both ways, pitching the ball in one good length area, then one small box, and keeps on coming in like a bowling machine, keeps on pitching the ball at the right areas, gets that extra bit of bounce. If ever so, there is something in the wicket, but this one is a belter. Not much for the fast bowlers. It's a top edge, and this is going towards the boundary yet again. So these are very handy runs, and this is what I was mentioning, that Zohaib Khan on the other end, he needs some support. And he is certainly getting it from who? It's the captain deciding to walk in the middle and is definitely helping the cause. Getting 4 more vital runs. It's turning out to be quite a useful over. We've seen a maximum, we've seen a boundary. 12 runs have come in this over so far. 2 more legal deliveries to go. And I don't really think Muazzam Hayat is going to hold back. Knowing there's Khuzaima bin Tanveer, there's Ayan Afzal Khan, there's Sanjay Pahal, there's Awais Ali. He's not going to waste any deliveries. Oh my word! That is a monstrous hit by Muazzam Hayat, the captain. There's a wry smile on his face. He's enjoying his outing out there. And they're taking Hafiz Almas to cleaners. This is a massive over coming in the context of play. This is what they were looking for. It's too full. It's in his zone. And he has clubbed this for another maximum. 16 of 3 deliveries. He's only dealing in boundaries and maximums. 45 runs conceded. 1 more delivery to go. Needs to change his pace here. That's what he does. And gets a single. Muazzam Hayat, the captain, is playing a gem of an innings. 16 gone, 166 for 4. It's going to be the captain to bowl his last over. Short delivery, pulled away. And no real timing behind, no real power behind the shot. Carvan CC, they need to ensure they surpass that 200 mark, which I believe they should now. They need 33 runs more in 23 deliveries. Yeah, pretty much doable, considering it's a good wicket to bat on, and both the batters are now getting those runs in their favour. Strikes it hard, but straight to the fielder, shy the stumps. Gets a single. Singles is something which is not going to really worry 7 districts at this stage of the game. Whereas on the other end, talking about Carvan CC, not to forget, they too are one of the best bowling attacks. We start counting. Salman Salim, Sanjay Pahal, Awais Ali Shah, Khuzaima bin Tanveer, Ayan Afzal Khan. They will just keep on coming at you. So they're on the verge of setting something really big this evening. And the last game here today of Super Sunday. was quite hot and humid this morning when CSS played their early morning game against Volcano Sports Academy. Not so much this time, and this one has been slashed away once again. It's one bounce into the fence. Oh, he's got a great opportunity now, Zohaib Khan, to reach that triple figure mark, get 100 against 7 districts. Sahir Khan offering a lot of weight, offering a lot of room, going hard at it. Zohaib Khan getting a boundary. Oh, it's struck with some severe power, but finds the fielder. That sound of the blade every time Zohaib Khan strikes the ball so hard. That one came right of the middle of the bat, but didn't get any elevation as of such. So Sahir Khan going to be bowling his last delivery of his spell. And Muazzam will look to strike big. A brilliant change of pace. This is something which has been missing in this innings. And the captain, he's done extremely well in this over. 17 gone, 174 for 4. Well, this has been excellent batting display. A collective performance by the batters of Carvan CC. They're not done yet. 3 more overs to go. It will be Uzair Khan to be bowling the 18th over, and then you will see one more over from Awais Khan. Then Uzair will finish off by bowling the last over of this innings. Excellent delivery. This is one reason I see most of the teams. He's recently joined 76, but before he was playing for a few teams here in the domestic circuit, and every time I observed that the captains used to hold his 2 to 3 overs, comes in and bowls in the latter part of the innings and hardly gives any runs. So this is going to be an interesting passage of play. In the air. Oh, he's put it down. This is really not good from the fielders of 7 districts in the deep. You can see Uzair is giving him a long stare, and why not? Can't really afford to do so. On this surface, they are just bending their back. They're working so hard. Yeah, this is a drop chance. Should have been taken. You really need to assist your bowlers. They're literally just bowling their heart out, giving everything in every single delivery. It's tough conditions. The ball is wet. There's hardly anything in the surface. Your bowler is still creating opportunities for you, and that's what they've done. Dropped a lot of catches. In the air. Is this a chance? And Israr Ahmed this time hangs on to it. And Zair Khan, look at that. He's taken a wicket and still he's not very happy. And rightfully so. So just asking the question to his teammates as to what is going on, mates. But look at this for a catch. Keeping his eyes on the ball right till the end, and look at that for a celebration. I beg your pardon. Yeah, it is Israr. Yeah, it's taken a good clean catch in the end. So what an innings by this champion batter. He is getting a lot of applause and acknowledgement because he's played a sensational innings. 80, missing out to his 100. but he's done a fabulous job and has put his team right in front. 180 for 5. So picking up a very important wicket, because we know that Zohaib Khan could have caused a lot of destruction in these last overs of the innings. Beautifully done. This is very smart cricket. Uzair Khan opting to offer some pace, and excellent shot. Look at that. That's a proper cricketing stroke. Cut away with precision. Gets a boundary. Mixed bag of events. I think it's Sema Vintanvi. Another terrific all-rounder. We'll see him soon in the next innings with the ball. Hit hard, but the ball plucking into the surface. They're coming back for the second. Oh, direct hit. Let's see. The umpire would surely want to have a look at this. But you can see Uzair Khan is not pleased with the effort of his men, especially in the outfield. They caught napping, but it just looked like this is going to be very, very close. Good shot by Khuzaima bin Tanveer. A safe shot, knowing that the cover fielder was in the circle. And then, even though, look at this, better throw was required. And yeah, he seems to be short of crease. So Azam Hayat might have to walk back. Need to take this frame by frame. Yeah, just there. That looks out to me. We'll have to wait for the verdict of the third umpire and see what he thinks. Just waiting for the decision of the on-field umpire. I've already seen a huge maximum. I've seen a boundary, seen a wicket taken by Uzair, and now we might just see a run out as well. So a lot happening out there, but I just have a feeling that he was short. Well, they want to have a look at this once more. Could pick up and throw, but wasn't on target. If ever so, he could have thrown onto the stumps. That's why Uzair Khan could have collected it cleanly and just dislodged the bails. But because it was a wayward throw, he had to run all the way where the umpire is standing, collect the ball, and then hit it directly onto the stumps. Yeah, there. I just feel that one frame back, and he seems to be short of his crease. It's taking quite a bit of time out there. There you go. The confirmation coming in from the center. That's what I felt by looking at the replay, that he was short of his crease, and he is. So he's making a slow walk back before. He's played a very handy knock. The captain leading from the front, 19 in 7 deliveries. Will have to go back. Osama bin Tanveer, mind you, he is also working too hard onto his batting skills, facing the likes of Hossair. Trying to hit that a little too hard. Sanjay Pahil, the new batter. We'll see him soon in the second innings. 18 gone, 186 for 6. It's going to be a Wes to be bowling the penultimate over. Sanjay Pahal. And clears the fielder, gets 2 more runs. They're inching closer to that 200 mark. Will certainly give them that psychological advantage. Osama bin Tanveer, we see him usually come to bat at the latter part of the innings when there's 3 to 4 overs remaining, and he does have the tendency to hit those long maxis, and that's what is required at this stage. That's going to be a wide, surely. Yeah. Yes, we can clearly see what he's trying to do. He's trying to fire it outside the tram line, away from the arc of Osama bin Tanveer, right in that box. Yeah, you need to do a lot of training to execute and pitch the ball in that box. Because if you get it wrong, it turns out to be a half volley or either a full toss. You have to be spot on. Oh, he's gone downtown, hammered. What a hit by Osama bin Tanveer. And that sound, the cracking sound made of his bat. Awais Khan, it has been an off day for him. And this is exactly what I was mentioning. The moment you try to bowl in that box, what happens is if you miss your spot, it will turn out to be a half volley or a full toss. And that is exactly what happened. So maybe he can just try to bowl a slower bumper. No, he's bowled fuller. And it was in the slot. And I think Osama bin Tanveer is missed out. Surely they would be looking to score another 25, even 20, even 30 runs. You never know, because Sanjay Pahal also is, mind you, no muck with the bat. Will be facing his first delivery for the very first time in this innings. Where does Awais bowl to him? Bowls a sharp delivery and deceives him. That's a very good delivery. Dot at this stage is going to be very handy for Seven Districts. On the other end, Carvan CC, they've already gotten the runs they were looking for. Also, Mozam Hayat, I remember during the toss, he said that he anyways wanted to bat first and put runs on the board, and that's what they've done. They have already put runs on the board. Oh, this is an unbelievable hit by Sanjay Pahal. He's just walked in the middle, and on the second delivery, He's played an unbelievable stroke. That is a fabulous strike. It's gone a long way for a six. And what a way to bring up the 200 mark for Karwan. He's not done yet. There's still one more delivery to go, and of course an over as well after this. So I was mentioning that 220 mark, pretty much on the cards, because both of these men in the middle can strike big. Oh, very close to the off stump, and Wes Khan, he's done for the day with the bowling duties. Has been slightly expensive. We're going down to the last over. It's 200 for six. Well, we saw the third game of today when ALS Superstars, they went on to score 207, and mind you, that was chased down in the last over in 19.2 by Abu Dhabi Smashers. So not to forget, this is a very good batting deck. Try to accumulate as many as you can. Last over, Uzair Khan has been smashed towards the cover. Oh, bit of a mix-up between these two. You can see Uzair Khan, he is furious. And yeah, exactly. He's asking the question, what is happening out there in the deep? You really need to assist your bowlers when they're giving the 100%. This should have been stopped. What just happened there now? I'm not too sure. Yeah, the think tank, the coaching staff, the fielding coach is certainly going to have a few words with them after the game. Look at that, towels are out. It's a wet ball, it's a heavy ball, but still, Uzair Khan, his figures just speaks volumes. And such is the norm of this game. It's a huge hit by Khuzaima bin Tanveer. Uzair Khan getting it wrong this time, bowling it in the slot. And he's heaved it away for a huge maximum, Khuzaima bin Tanveer. He's enjoying his outing out there. We will see him with the ball later on. He's obviously lately been generating a lot of pace with the new ball. But for now, all focus and all eyes on his batting, as he's providing a lot of entertainment in this innings. Important runs scored for his side. Somehow they will scamper for a single. 211 is what they've gotten. This is going to be a high scoring run chase. So much, mind you, will be dependent on the shoulders of 7 Districts openers. Israr Ahmed and Lukman Faisal, they'll need to fire. And mind you, Israr Ahmed is due. So this just could be his night. And if you are chasing anything beyond 200, you need someone like Israr and Lukman to come out to open. Change of pace. It's a good delivery. And they will come back for another couple of runs. So it's a good comeback delivery by Uzair Khan, rolling his fingers. And all the bowlers have given more than 10 runs. That's the economy. Apart from Saghir, he's given 39 and 4. But all the other bowlers, it has been a struggle. Zair Khan, can he finish strong? Two good deliveries. Ensure they don't cross that 220 mark. This is already a very big target. Beautifully ball. Nothing much Sanjay Pahal could have done on that occasion. Excellent delivery. Showing a lot of calmness and composure is Zair Khan. Bowling in that block hole. Completely deceiving Sanjay Pahal. Now I think they've had a quick word with each other. And even if he goes on to miss this last delivery, we'll see Khuzaimah bin Tanveer trying to steal a single. Last delivery of the innings. Hit in the air. And he's found the fielder. It's an easy catch taken in the deep. And Zair Khan, he has been the standout bowler. He's really given his 100%. He hasn't found much support from his fielding unit. But look at this for a catch. Easy as it gets. It's the captain, Saghir Khan, safe as a house. So that's the end of the first innings. 213 is what they've scored, and that is a very, very good score on this surface. And this is how the innings went. You can see a lot of impressive performances. How it was the Hamid Khan show, and he was only dealing in sixes, and then Zohaib Khan stood tall. Unfortunately, could not get his 100 score 80, and Adeep Usmani played a good knock as well alongside Muazzam Hayat and Khuzaimah bin Tanveer. Yeah, just have a look at the economies. They have been struggling. Hafiz Ilmas expensive. Wes Khan just could not get his line intact. Saqib Ali was bowling too quick. And look at this. Saghir Khan and Uzair, I think these two have stood tall and ensured that they would not have provided more runs apart from this 213. So 214 is what Seven Districts will need when they come out to bat in about 10 minutes or so. And this will be a fascinating run chase. Stay tuned. Right then, chase is on. It's the last innings of the day. We've already had an action-packed day of cricket. 3 back-to-back games and followed by this one. The mega event, 7 districts against Carvan CC. First innings done and dusted. They've gone on to surpass the 200 mark and have scored 230 runs. So it's not going to be all that easy. The 2 openers out there, 2 very renowned openers. Luqman Faisal, of course, we know that if he gets going, he can do a replica of Hamid Khan. But talking about Luqman Faisal, he's more compact batter. He's technically more sound, aggressive, radical, but at the same time, he's technically very correct. And it will be Khuzaima bin Tanveer to be bowling with the new ball, having a second slip in position. So this is going to be an exciting run chase in progress. And Khuzaima steaming in for the very first time. Oh, what a shot! What a start to this innings. Khuzaima bin Tanveer needs to understand this is not a wicket where you can afford to bowl any looseners or any deliveries where you would want to just loosen up your arms. Luqman Faisal, look at how quickly he got into position and just timed the ball, and that crack from his blade, getting 4 runs to his name. What a start. Short delivery, cut away once again. Another one is gone towards the boundary. Back-to-back boundaries. You do get value for your shots the moment you strike it in the gap. Khuzaima bin Tanveer once again opting to bang in shot. Look at that. Ball travel. So making intentions pretty clear. They are up for the challenge. This promises to be a nail biter of a finish. It's a high scoring thriller. Khuzaima bin Tanveer under some pressure now. Close, and the umpire raises his finger. Khuzaima bin Tanveer, end of the day, has the last laugh. And he has taken a huge wicket in the context of play. He's not going anywhere. Luqman Faisal will have to go back. That was a brilliant delivery, firing onto the stumps. And it's a big moment in the game. It's Luqman Faisal after such a promising start. He's going back to the dugout, not very happy. 8 for 1. This is such an exciting start to this innings. 2 boundaries to start off proceedings from the blade for Luqman Faisal, and then that rip snorter from Khuzaima bin Tanveer. And comes Aftab Alam, another fine talent, is in the firing line against Khuzaima bin Tanveer, who's certainly generating a lot of pace with the new ball. He's getting a lot of applause and appreciation out there from the inner fielder circle. Aftab Alam, he's got a big responsibility on his shoulders this evening. Oh, beautifully bowled. That is a top class delivery. How did that beat the bat of Aftab Alam? So after conceding a couple of boundaries, all of a sudden there's a spring in the stride and he is generating some pace with the new ball. That was a perfect delivery. Pitched in line and then leaving Aftab Alam. Nicely bowled, right in the block hole, and Aftab Alam will be off the mark. Nonetheless, this is such an interesting start to this innings. It's 9 for 1. There were some real high hopes from Lukman Faisal, and he did show a lot of promise. Started off well with a couple of boundaries to his name. But then that delivery which came sharply in towards Lukman, and also it swung in late. Oh, not the best of starts here by Salman Salim. He's overstepped the mark and has been given as a free hit. So this is certainly going to help the cause. These 6 overs will surely mean a lot to Seven Districts if ever they would want to chase this mammoth target of 213. They need 214. So they need to get somewhere around 80 runs in the 6 overs. Free hit. Missed out. Certainly missed out. It was in the zone. Aftab Alam just could not get into the line of the ball. The idea was right. The shot selection was perfect. He always wanted to play it down the ground, but that hint of movement in the end deceiving Aftab Alam. But what a start to this innings. That first over was so eventful. 2 beautiful boundaries in the same direction, in the same area in the cover region. And then all of a sudden, Khuzaimah bin Tanveer decided to bring one in and bowled it full. And mind you, Khuzaimah bin Tanveer, he clocks more than 140 kilometers per hour. He bowls with a lot of pace, especially under the lights. He becomes even more threatening. So this is where Carvan CC will believe they'll need to pick up early wickets. If they're going to do so, it's going to become very difficult for 76 to make a comeback, because chasing anything beyond 200, you would always want to have a good start. Ensure you don't lose more than 2 wickets in your first 10 overs. Well, he too can bowl with some heat. Salman Salim. There has been a replacement. There has been an impact sub replacement, mind you, in this innings. Zohaib Khan is out, and in comes the slingy Siam Khan. So they have strengthened their bowling. It's going to be a tough uphill task to chase this mammoth target posted by Carvan CC. Beautifully bowled. Salman Salim just ensuring he pitches the ball in the right areas. On the other end, as I mentioned earlier on, Israr Ahmed, he's due. He's made a lot of name for himself when he came to the United Arab Emirates. Saw him in ICC Academy for the first time and really impressed me personally a lot. Outside edge, gets a single. He's a boy from the city of Gujranwala, Pakistan. He's played a lot of cricket back in Pakistan, so he'll bring all his expertise, all his experience into play. He's gotten so many best batter awards lately in the last couple of seasons here in the UAE, and then was picked by one of the top franchises, one of the top teams, I would say, Seven Districts. And here he is facing the likes of one of the best bowling attack in the domestic arena, Carvan CC. You talk about their bowling, you've got the likes of Salman Salim. We've already seen that fiery over of Khuzaimah bin Tanveer. And then you have Siam Khan. You've got Sanjay Pahel. And then come the spinners. You've got Ayan Afzal Khan. You've got Awais Ali Shah. So much privilege is the captain. Beautifully bowled. This is excellent outburst from the fast bowlers. 2 gone, 12 for 1. This man is pumped up. That's for quite certain. Khuzaimah bin Tanveer charging in. Good little punch. Finding the gap. Israr Ahmed gets his first boundary. And that will make him feel a lot better, a lot more confident. Hasn't gotten much strike in this game, but now that he has, he's placed and timed a lovely back foot punch, getting 4 runs to start off this over. And when you know that you are chasing more than 200, you would always want your top 4 to 5 batters to fire. Can't really leave a bit too much for the low order batters. So these are the ones, these are the batters who would want to lay the foundation, set the tone. Swing and a miss. That is the one which goes away. So Israr Ahmed, he needs to be mindful that Khuzaimah bin Tanveer will surprise you by swinging the ball both ways. And the one which he brings in, usually I don't really see him bowl anything short or good length. The one he brings in, he always bowls it fuller. And as a fast bowler, you could afford to do so because Khuzaimah bin Tanveer, as I mentioned earlier, clocks more than 140 clicks. This is where he surprises the batter and gets those LBWs and bowls into equation. Nicely played, coming onto the line of the ball. Good little punch, that sweet sound of the bat. Israr Ahmed just needs to have faith in himself. Hasn't had the best of games lately, but he should be putting all that behind him and just stay focused, because he is a batter of that caliber who, if ever so, gets his eye in the middle. That's where he can really convert this 5 runs into something really big tonight. Nicely played. Coming onto the line of the ball, Israr Ahmed. I think it's just that this outburst, these 4 to 5 overs, if they can get somewhere around 35, we're not asking a lot, because there will be one odd bad delivery. And that's where you will see that the ball will come onto the bat much better. And also not to forget, there's a lot of dew out there, and they've got 2 spinners. We're already seeing that the towels are out. The fast bowlers are finding it slightly difficult to grip the ball. Outside edge, no protection down there. The third man is quite wide. And he's gone hard at it. Israr Ahmed gets another boundary. And that was once again bowled with a lot of pace. Hussain bin Tanveer, he too has played a lot of franchise cricket in the ILT 20. So carries a lot of experience on his shoulders. And this is one of those wickets where the ball will come on to the bat a lot quicker. That was short, and Israr Ahmed knows he's missed out an opportunity. 3 gone, it's 20 for 1. It is going to be Salim to continue with his second over. And they're asking the question. And it's a loud appeal. They seem to be quite interested. Umpire seems to be unmoved. So these fast bowlers are doing a decent job so far. 20 runs. We are into the 4th over. That was a big blow. Lukman Faisal, we know that his services were definitely required in this crunch game. Started off so well, cracking a couple of boundaries to his name to start proceedings. And then that sharp in-swinger thudding onto the pads. Worked away nicely. Straight away there's a call of 2. But you don't want to be challenging that arm in the deep. They've got a lot of superstars in their team. Talk about Karwan. Of course, talking about Ayan Afzal, he's played a lot of cricket for the UAE national side. Zohaib Khan, as I mentioned, he's lately played a few games against Bangladesh. Sanjay Pahel also, of course, being picked in the ILT20, beg your pardon, drafts alongside Hussain bin Tanveer. So plenty of talent, plenty to talk about this team of Carvan CC. It was quite unfortunate that they lost their opening game, so there's a lot at stake. They did not go with their full strength. Most of the players weren't available for that opening game. And that's why I believe Carvan CC, the players who sit on the bench, they had a great opportunity to cement their spot. This has been pulled away very nicely by Israr Ahmed, keeping it along the carpet. Salim trying to bang in shot, and Israr Ahmed waiting for the shot delivery has placed it towards the cow corner for an important, much needed boundary. I like this from Muazzam Hayat, the captain. He's still persisting to have a slip in place. Hussain bin Tanveer and the slip cordon. Well, I would never keep him at the slip cordon, to be honest, because he's not the best of fielders, mind you, but you just don't want any injury to occur for Hussain bin Tanveer, because this man bowls with a lot of pace. Oh, this is nasty. This is very nasty. Salman Salim has thrown the ball really hard onto the stumps. I'm pretty much sure, obviously, it wasn't intentional, but he seems to be in a lot of pain, and surely he'll get medical attention. It seems like he has gotten the medical attention here. Israr Ahmed, he's up and running. He's a strong bloke. And Salman Salim charging in. Lovely stroke. Beautifully done. Two full. And cashing on to the opportunity. Look at this. Look at that footwork. And a lovely flurry of his bat. It's the end of over number 4. It's 29 for 1. So just a couple of overs for Khuzemba bin Tanveer, and he's been held back. And in comes another very exciting talent, Sanjay Pehel. Can bat, a very handy bowler. And the very first delivery has been pulled away. Aftab Alam doing the right thing, keeping the ball intentionally along the carpet. So far, I believe it has been a good start for Carvan CC. Required run rate is hovering up to 12 runs per over, and we're just into the fifth over. That is the problem. When you're chasing big scores, you're always under that impression that you need to get a boundary in each and every over. You need to be really busy at the crease. You can't really afford to be playing too many dot deliveries. Gets a single. Gets Israr Ahmed on strike. Good news for 76 that Israr Ahmed, he's gotten off to a good start. On the other end, Aftab Alam, I think he needs to get a move on now. Aftab Alam, he's played 12 deliveries. He's scored just the 6 runs. Yeah, I understand he came into bat where there was immense pressure, but now that he's gotten his eye in the middle, and also considering there is a lot of batters to follow, so you get to always afford to tend to play a bit more freely out there. Pulled away straight into the hands of the feeder. Makes no mistake. Who is it? It's Awais Ali Shah, one of the safest fielders. He is not going to drop those. Short delivery. It was there to be hit. And there was only one fielder towards that leg side. And he has found him to perfection. And it is 7-6 now. Sinking further in trouble. They've lost one of their gun batters. And now both the openers have gone early in the power play. 32 for 2. So there you go, the confirmation coming in from the on-field umpire on regards to the impact player in this innings. Israr Ahmed, after getting such a good start, literally just has thrown away his wicket. And Sanjay Pahil strikes in his very first over. Driven beautifully, but there is protection in the deep. Salman Salim down that they're coming back for the second. That is a very good running, good calling. It was Aftab Alam. He always wanted the second, and good response in the end. But in these high octane games, you would always want and desire your openers to fire. But Luqman Faisal, he did fire. He struck a couple of beautiful boundaries towards the cover region. And Suad Ahmed also got a good start, but just not capitalizing, cashing onto the opportunity. It's a good delivery once again, leaving the right-hander Ahmed Tariq, another batter who's been scoring a lot of runs in the domestic circuit. And he's one boy. He is certainly one to watch out for. Quiet over so far by Sanjay Pahil. That's what wickets can do to you. The moment you start losing wickets, that's where a few dot deliveries occur, and this is where the required run rate will creep up. It's almost 12 runs per over. Shimmies down the track. Oh, brilliant effort. He's certainly saved a few runs behind the stumps. Diving. And Azam Hayat has done extremely well. It's 5 gone, 34 for 2. It seems like the captain is giving another over to Salman Salim. He's bowled extremely well with the new ball, uses the new ball to its full potential. Does have the tendency to shape in towards the right hand. This Ahmed Tariq, with this youngster, he's got a big responsibility on his shoulders. He's walked in and he's facing the likes of one of the best bowlers that Carvan CC are having in their team. He can't even say that they should be looking to stay out there in the middle, steady the ship. That is out of the equation, because they're not chasing 160, 170, they're chasing 214 runs. So one or two quiet overs, and required run rate will hover up to around 15, 16 very, very quickly. So they'll need to keep the momentum in their favor. Beautifully played. That is a glorious looking stroke along the carpet. Just timing the ball beautifully. And just lovely placement. And a better effort was required. Aftab Alam, mind you, he's been one of the backbones of Team 7 Districts. And today his services are definitely required. If ever so, 7 Districts are to even get close to that score. 7 Districts, mind you, they've already won one game in this tournament, and they have a very healthy net run rate because they won that game comfortably. It was a one-sided encounter against the local team here in Abu Dhabi, Volcano Sports Academy. So that is one added advantage to 7 Districts, but they want to keep up with the winning momentum. On the other end, Carvan CC, it's a must-win game for them. They've lost their opening game. They need to win this one to stay alive in the contest. And so far, I think the pendulum has heavily shifted since the match has started in the favor of Carvan CC. Now this could be out. It is. Aftab Alam, you can see his innings wasn't going anywhere, and something had got to give. So the decision to continue with Salman Salim has certainly paid dividends, and an easy chance, easy take has been taken. 7 Districts are under a lot of trouble now. It's 40 for 3. At the moment, the bowlers of Carvan CC, they're all over. The batters of 7 Districts. It has been one-way traffic since this game has started. It was first the two openers, Hamid Khan and Zohaib. And look at that field setup. Now this is very interesting. It's not something which you see often. Having a couple of slips in position. Yeah, that slight bit of adjustment had to be made, and now that's much better, the positioning. Beautifully played. Syed Haider Wasi Shah. He's continuing his form from where he left off in the last match. Done and dusted with the power play, and it has gone in the favor of Men in Blue. It's 44 for 3. Well, that's the way Syed Hyderabadi Shah plays. He's a very fearless and a courageous cricketer. He'll come out all guns blazing. He will certainly give it up a fight. Sanjay Pahal to continue. This is going to be an interesting contest. Don't really think Syed Haider is going to hang around there. He knows how much they need. So he will try to take a few chances out there. That's what they need, 7 districts. Still, lot of runs required. 169 more to win. In 13.5, 3 wickets have fallen. There is still fair bit of batting left, mind you. There's still the likes of Saghir Khan, Hafiz Almas. These two are one of their main batters. Absolute powerhouse. And on the other end, we'll have to wait and see as to when the spinners are going to be introduced. The two spinners, Ayan and Awais Ali. Beautifully balled. Squared him up. This is going to be a test of temperament for Ahmed Tariq. We have seen at junior level he's been scoring a lot of runs even in the domestic circuit, but now he's facing against one of the best bowling attacks, I believe, in the domestic circuit, where you know that you're going to face the likes of Khuzaima bin Tanveer, Sanjay Pahal, Salman Salim, Awais Ali Shah, Ayan Afzal Khan. They will just keep on coming at you. Trying to cut that hard dot delivery. Dot delivery is something which they can't afford. You will see after every dot how quickly that required run rate will creep up. So they'll need to ensure they play out a couple of big overs right now, and you would want somebody like Syed Hyderabadi Shah to stay out there. Just need to have that belief that they can chase this down, because it's a very good wicket to bat on. No real demons as of such. Heaved away towards deep square. There is Ayan Afzal Khan patrolling that area. It's going to be an uphill task though. Talking about the left arm spinners, both of them are lefties, Awais and Ayan. And talking about Saqib Ali, left arm spinner, I think he was bowling way too quick on this wicket and he was taken to cleaners. Quite surprising Nabil Aziz is not getting a game. I remember 2 to 3 months ago in the domestic tournaments, he was picking 5 or 6 wickets in one game. So he's one of those cricketers, he's been rested in both the games. Nonetheless, they will take a single to close out the 7th over. It's 49 for 3. It is going to be Salman Salim to continue, and it's gone for a bound in the very first delivery. Ahmed Tariq will need to have that aggressive approach. You see, he's a very prolific batter, especially in a longer format. Ahmed Tariq likes to take his time in the middle, but the demand of the current situation of this game is that he'll have to just try to hit a maximum and a boundary in each and every single over. Needs to support his partner on the other end, Syed Haidarwasi Shah. Salman Salim, he's been asked to bowl out his 4 over quota. He's done extremely well. 26 is all he's offered and picked up a wicket as well. Ahmed Tariq also taking his time. We saw Aftab Alam took his sweet time, and after he got settled, threw away his wicket. And Ahmed Tariq also now he's settled and has a great opportunity really to score runs against Carvan CC. These are the moments in life of a youngster where they can take full opportunity. He's up in the air. Oh, this would have been an absolute blinder of a take. But full marks for the effort. Would have been a terrific catch if ever so. He would have hold on to it. Required run rate is almost creeping up to 13 runs per over. And after the spell of Salman Salim, we have to wait as to who, beautifully ball, who is going to be introduced. Is it going to be Awais Ali Shah or is it going to be Ayhan Afzal Khan? We'll find out soon. Don't really think Sanjay Pahar will be held back. I think he'll be asked to continue because he's bowling beautifully from one end, from the pavilion end. And need to give a lot of credit to this man on your screen as well, Salman Salim. He's been super impressive. Hardly has he given any runs. Kept a very tight line and length. Very smooth rhythmic action if you talk about Salman Salim. No power behind the shot. Singles isn't going to be a worry for Carvan CC. Carvan CC, as I said, they need to win this game to keep their hopes alive to qualify for the next round. We might just see Siam Khan as well being introduced into the attack with the slingy action. Strikes it hard towards long on. And has he saved that? Oh, yes, he has. Excellent bit of fielding in the deep. Surely saved a couple of runs for his team. Excellent spell by Salman Salim. He's done for this evening. It's 57 for 3 after 8. Plenty of runs needed to be scored here. 157 in the last 12 overs. There you go, the confirmation coming in regards to the impact sub. It is Siam Khan replacing the left-handed opening batter who did a lot of damage early on in the first innings. Charging in Siam Khan for the first time. Bit of a fumble. I think a clear pickup. Hamid Khan would have had a genuine case to run out Ahmed Tariq. Now the situation that they are in some districts, I think Ahmed Tariq and Saeed Haider Wasi Shah should just have that mindset that right. We understand there's a lot of runs to be scored, but they really need to show faith in themselves because they know that they are capable of scoring big and getting 15, 14 runs in every over. So just back your instincts and try to play freely just like this. Brilliant stroke. That is a top quality hit by Ahmed Tariq. Inside out. And off she goes into the fence for a boundary. Look at this. Perfect balance. Look at that head position. So still when he's playing these aerial strokes. Always in control. Very calm. Very composed. Ahmed Tariq. I've seen a lot of this boy and he has been making a lot of name for himself. He's been super impressive and surely he is an excellent prospect for the UAE cricket in the future. Goes for a big hit but not getting any timing. Gets a single. Siam Khan on the other end. He really is a fighter. Loves to bowl those devastating Yorkers. Can nail in that box. And once he gets his rhythm going in his favor, that's where he can just keep on bowling those block hole deliveries. Also target your pads. Oh, beautifully done. I think Syed Haider Wasi Shah has done extremely well to read that slower delivery. That just tipped on him right at the last bit of the second. So both the batters have now gotten starts and we just saw a bit of urgency coming in from Ahmed Tariq. I'm sure the message will be loud and clear from the dugout that just express yourself, play a bit more freely. We still have a lot of batters to come. That's much more like it. Beautifully played. Oh, a bit of a misfield. It's going to be a boundary. Siam Khan is not very impressed. It was turning out to be a good, decent over until the fumble and a misfield. Look at that for a shot. Playing it towards long on. It's such a tough shot to execute. And he's made it look very simple out there, Ahmed Tariq. Oh, beautifully bowled once again. And Siam Khan He knows that that should have been taken. So it's not the best of efforts in the field. 69 for 3 after 9. We're going to see Ayan Afzal Khan for the very first time in this innings. His services weren't required in the first innings because all the other batters, the top order batters, I would say, they did a phenomenal job. So he's been introduced in the 10th over. Left arm spinner, very miser with the runs he gives, but he's been welcomed with a boundary. Ahmed Tariq is up for the challenge. Ayan Khan, he's one of those bowlers, he doesn't like to go for many runs. And it was more like a premeditated stroke. And that is all because Ahmed Tariq saw there was a big gap towards the fine leg region. Nobody patrolling in that area. They've got a deep square leg alongside a deep mid wicket. And the deep square leg fielder is quite squarer. So that's the reason. He always wanted to sweep a cutaway beautifully once again. Back-to-back boundaries. These are proper cricketing strokes. By no means he's playing any rash shots. This is excellent batting display by Ahmed Tariq, the youngster. He's putting up a show. And look at him creating room for himself and crashing it, powering it, muscling it, call it whatever you want. But he's raced on to 31 in 17 deliveries. He's got a perfect opportunity, Ahmed Tariq, to score a half century for his team. This is much more like it. Courageous innings so far by Ahmed Tariq, the impact sub. Siam Khan in the deep does well. 9 runs in the first 3 deliveries. They need a couple of big overs. They just need to have that belief in themselves that yes, they can chase this down. I keep on saying that there is still firepower in their batting. What they need to ensure is not let that required run rate go beyond 14-15. Then it becomes very difficult. But if they can just ensure they get 12-13 every over, try to get 12-13, keep the hopes alive, just like that. They are now putting up a show, these two. It's Syed Haider Wasisha joining the act. He's done a replica as to what we saw Ahmed Tariq do early on in this over. And now Syed Haider Wasisha taking a leaf out of the notebook of the youngster Ahmed Tariq joins the party. 13 runs coming in the 10th over. And the spinner at the moment, Ayan Afzal Khan, is struggling. Straight to the feed. Dot delivery to close out. A good over for 7 districts. It's 82 for 3. Well, these are very important runs for the youngster Ahmed Tariq. 32 in just 18. It's going to be Siam Khan to continue. Was a bit touch unlucky in the first over he bowled. We saw a catch being put down. We saw a fumble by Hamid, which also went towards the boundary, adding salt, or rather rubbing salt to the wounds of Siam. And clearly, by his expressions, he was not pleased with the effort by his teammates. Slower delivery, it's been muscled for another boundary by Ahmed Tariq. He's definitely enjoying his outing out there. And look at this, he's picked the slower one beautifully, waited right till the end, and then crashing it for another boundary to his name. He's now gone to 36. Brilliant batting display. On that occasion, he got plenty of bat. Such a sweet timer of the ball is this man Ahmed Tariq. Really has, I believe, the ability to convert the good balls into bad. This time doesn't really get the power behind the shot. Gets a single. Oh, a bit of an argy-bargy going on out there. It's not really required. I think Siam needs to just calm down a little, because Ahmed Tariq is just a youngster learning the game. I'm not too sure what happened out there. And Hamid Khan, Hussain bin Tanveer joining the act. I would never mind the healthy banter until it's healthy, but it's never healthy. That's the problem. Right. Syed Haider Wasi Shah also has struck a couple of boundaries. Oh, what just happened there? That has clearly slipped out of the hand of Siam Khan. That frustration we saw in just a few minutes ago, that is just affecting Siam Khan. He's come in and just fired it on the leg side. It's clearly slipped out of his hand and it's gone for 5 wides. Just needs to calm down, I believe. Needs to just ensure that he gets his basics right. Does what he is best in, that is to nail in those yorkers. Let the ball do the talking. He does have express pace, mind you. He's got a long run up as well. Steaming in yet again. Oh, beautifully bowled. Lovely delivery. Cut. Syed Haider Wasi Shah in half. Right then, Ahmed Tariq, youngster, he's playing such a vital innings for his team. Impact sub. Came in at a situation where the bowlers were all over the batters of 76, but this boy had different plans. He showed a lot of maturity, a lot of courage. I think that's the right word. He's a very brave cricketer. He's gone for the ramp shot, and in the end it is Siam Khan getting the wicket, or no, what just happened there? Umpire will certainly consult his partner at the leg umpire, and yeah, it's clearly come off the bat, it seems like. Or am I having a bad eyesight? Yeah, they would certainly want to check that once again. This is a difficult angle. I think the one which we saw early on, that is going to give us a better view, and he's been given. The Siam Khan has the last laugh. He picks up a wicket. Just trying to manufacture a shot was Ahmed Tariq, not required really. And Siam Khan has picked up a wicket. It's 93 for 3. New batter walks in is going to be Asif. Will have no time whatsoever to get his eye in the middle. Will need to straight away get into the act. Try to continue what Ahmed Tariq was doing, who's played such a vital innings for his team, but really should have stayed out there. That is a good delivery. Bowling Fuller. Siam Khan is all pumped up. It's the end of over number 11. 94 for 4. So even though he was proven to be quite costly in his first over, and that is where Ahmed Tariq was quite severe against him, has been given another over by the captain Muazzam Hayat. Asif, who's just made his way in the centre, will need to get into the act now. No time to waste whatsoever. There's still Sakhir Khan, there's still Hafiz Almas. So just need to keep on fighting right till the end. This is a big hit. It's a big blow. What a hit by Asif. That's exactly what I was mentioning. The need to get on with it. And what a way to reach the 100 mark. Ayaan Afzal Khan is proving to be very costly. He's offering a lot of pace, and that's what we saw in the first innings when Saqib Ali of 7 districts offered pace, and Zohaib was very severe against him. And Ayaan Afzal Khan is doing exactly the same. I think he can afford to toss the ball up just back of the length and entice him to get his front foot forward. Yet again, too quick, and he's gotten away with it. Gets a single, gets Saeed Haider Wasi Shah on strike, who is now well settled. Run a ball 13 for Saeed Haider Wasi Shah. Not very tall, but very strong in stature. Oh, lovely stroke. Saeed Haider Wasi Shah, don't ball him there. Can't offer pace to Saeed Haider Wasi Shah. That's easy pickings. Pure elegance, pure timing. Look at that, creating room. And has found the gap to precision. 11 runs coming in this over. Still 2 more to go. So they're not giving up 7 districts. Keeping the hopes alive. Nicely played. Straight away there's a call of 2. And not taking any unnecessary risks at this stage. Tries to go for a big shot and not getting it from the middle. It's going to be just a single, but nonetheless, this has turned out to be a decent over in the favor of 7 districts. It's 12 gone, 107 for 4. So there's change in the bowling, or no, it's not. It's Siam Khan to continue. Beautifully bowled once again, right in the block hole. This is what he's an expert in, is Siam Khan. That is his role in the side. He comes in the latter part of the innings and then just comes in and nails those Yorkers, and also at times gets the ball to reverse in sharply towards the right-handers. I've already seen him picking up a wicket off Ahmed Tariq. Oh, that was a excellent delivery. Oh, that's close, very close. But that angle has saved Syed Haider Wasi Shah. It has struck him really hard on the foot. He seemed to be in a lot of discomfort and pain. But he's a strong bloke. I think he'll continue. Yeah, look at that. He's strolling. He is in a lot of pain. Umpire now getting involved and checking with Syed Haider Wasi Shah, and he said, let's get on with it. Another Yorker. A Yorker specialist in the side of Karwan is this man, Siam Khan, the impact player, mind you, replacing Zuhaib Khan, the left-handed batter. Well, this match is not over yet. 104 and 7.3. We have seen funny things happen. I mean, you have someone like Saghir Khan and Hafiz Almas in the dugout. I think Asif and Syed Haider Wasi Shah can now just decide to cut loose, try to hit boundaries and maximums. At least give it a fight right till the end. They are a fighting side, mind you, 7 districts. They will fight right till the end, that is for sure. This is one team who does not give up easily. They will keep on coming at you and they will fight right until that last delivery is bowled in this match. That I can assure. Because that is how these men have been trained behind the scenes. That they need to give their 100% in each and every single game. You need to put up a fight. Even if you go down, you really need to go down as a warrior. So decent over by Siam Khan. Hasn't conceded a boundary, dealing in singles at the moment, and that's all because he's getting his Yorkers bang on target where he wants them to be. There you go, he's knocked the stumps this time. And the celebration, it uh, just indicates he is pumped up. He's fuming. Siam Khan, what a brilliant spell have we witnessed. That was literally an unplayable delivery, a bit too much to ask. And if a bowler can just keep on coming at you and nail these Yorkers, it's really difficult as a batter to get away from him. Siam Khan gets his second. It's 112 for 5. And Afzal Khan to continue is proven to be a bit expensive so far. Oh, this is a magnificent hit. It's an off day for Afzal Khan. And that's all because I keep on saying he's bowling too quick. Look at that. He's firing onto the stumps. And he's bowling more like a medium pacer now. Afzal Khan needs to touch. Needs to slow down a touch. Asif, clearly we can see he's decided that he is going to go after Ayan Afzal Khan. Try to make this a big, big over. Nicely bowled, and this should have been stopped nonetheless. Gets a single and brings a new batter on strike. It's going to be the captain himself, Saghir Khan. Has no time whatsoever because the required run rate is now creeping up to almost 15 runs per over. No time to play any sighters, no time to really get your eye in the middle. You'll have to just straight away get into the act and get those biggies. Beautifully bowled. Singles is not going to be a problem at all for Carvan CC. For now, the match is, I believe, 80% in the favor of Carvan CC. It could turn in a jiffy if ever so these two decide to play those lofted shots. So he's done well here, Afzal Khan, after he conceded a boundary in the very first ball. He's given only 3 singles. So now 15 runs exactly is what they need in every over. That made a thumping sound. It's long and it's gone all the way for a maximum. The captain has sent this into the orbit. Look at the power behind the shot. He didn't bother running because he knew that that's gone a long way. Saghir Khan, I'm not too sure if that's the right thing that he did. He's coming so late to bat. Look at this. That's again in the air, but this time, don't really think he's got the distance. Did get the elevation. It's a short stay for the captain. And in the end, it is Ayan Afzal Khan who's been expensive, but has chipped in with a wicket for his team. So it's not looking too bright for Seven Districts. And we might just see now Hafiz Al Mas walking in next. 125 for 6. Hafiz Almas, the player of the match in the last match, has now got a big responsibility. He's at the non-striker's end, and the very first delivery, it's Asif who's struck that cleanly and has got a lot of bat on this one, and he's cleared the boundary. Siam Khan trying to bowl that Yorker, but in the end turned out to be a half volley. And look at that swing of the bat. The moment he struck, he knew that this has gone long, high, and handsome. So good start to the over, 6 runs. The very first delivery. That's the dugout of 7 districts. Don't seem to be all that delighted. I can see Farhan Khan out there sitting in the background. I'm not too sure if he's unfit, because he's one bowler who also clocks more than 140, but hasn't played the first game, didn't play even today's important encounter against Carvan CC. Surely his services were missing. His services were definitely required against a quality batting lineup of Carvan CC. You needed Farhan Khan in this game. Unless and until if he's having an injury, then that's a different story. You can't risk Farhan Khan. He is an asset. He's been playing a lot of franchise cricket lately. He's been making a lot of name for himself. Who can forget that one over he bowled to Pollard, where he saved a few runs and won the game for his team in an ILT20 game. Struck hard, struck really hard down the ground. And he's done extremely well. Who is it? It's Hamid Khan, I suppose, showing his footy soccer skills. Getting a lot of acknowledgement from his teammates. It's done well here, Siam Khan. Has gone for a few runs, but really it needs a lot of talent and skill and art to keep on coming in bowl Yorkers again and again, again and again. That's what he's done, Siam Khan. Just like a bowling machine. Yeah, the idea was right. Don't want to be getting too predictable all the time. So this time he decided to bowl a slow bumper, but the direction wasn't right. This is up in the air. Siam Khan is on the verge of picking up another one. Picks up his third. It's a brilliant bowling performance by this champion bowler right onto the stumps. And it's a short stay. But in the end, it's Siam Khan who'll have the last laugh. It's 135 for 6. Farman Ali, wicketkeeper, has come at a situation where I think it's a bit too much to ask for now. Almost 15 runs per over. They're losing wickets at regular intervals consistently. Siam Khan has got 2 more deliveries to pick up another wicket for him. Trying to get a 4 for. What has been spot on has been Siam Khan, consistently pitching the ball onto the line of the stumps, getting those Yorkers perfectly. But Asif, he's been impressive. 25 in just 13 deliveries. So one last delivery. Can Siam pick up a wicket? Yeah, he'll have to go back and reload. So still has got a chance to pick up a wicket. Siam Khan balls with a lot of control, pace, and that line will keep on firing it onto the stumps. Still a lot of runs required. 77 more needed, and only 5 more overs to go. So they'll need they need now 77 in 5.1. That's been heaved away beautifully, and it's not the best of deliveries by Siam Khan. 39 is what he's given, but he's also picked up 3 wickets. 15 gone, 141 for 7. Still a lot of runs to be scored. 73 is what they need. And it is going to be Khuzaima bin Tanveer, so it's not going to get any more easier. It's in the air, but luckily not travelling to hit the Samul Haq. He bowled extremely well in the first spell, Khuzaima bin Tanveer. Mind you, he was welcomed with a couple of boundaries in the very first over. And then nailing that devastating Yorker came in so sharply with a lot of pace, hoping in sharply, getting the all-important wicket of Lukman Faisal. And since then, Israr Ahmed started off well. He did get off to a start, but that has been one of the areas of concern, that he does tend to get starts, but doesn't really capitalize and cash onto it. I think he's just one good knock away to get back his form. Strikes it down the ground. Just a single. So dealing in singles at the moment, which is not going to be bothering the men in blue at the moment. So if they go on to win this game, Carvan CC, their hopes to qualify for the next stage will stay alive. It's it down the ground, just a single for Man Ali. It's come out to bat a bit too late in this innings. And what they're asking from him is 16 runs per over, which is a bit too much, I believe. Talking about Carvan CC, they have one more game to play, and that is against Volcano Sports Academy. So Volcano Sports Academy could be the party spoilers, because their journey, I think, is pretty much done and dusted. They've lost a couple of games already, and their net run rate, if I can recall, isn't all that healthy as well. Beautifully balled. That's a fiery delivery. An excellent over by Josema, giving only 3 runs. It's 144 for 7. Sanjay Pahel now being reintroduced into the attack. Look at those figures, excellent. When you have runs on the boards, that is when the batters, they go after you, and you do tend to concede some runs, but not Sanjay Pahel. What has been impressive about him is the line. He never leaves his line. Keeps on bowling in that wide fourth stump, fifth stump channel. From there, bring the ball in, takes it out, makes it very difficult for the batters to settle. Also keeps on waiting his pace. Sanjay Pahel is a very, very handy all-rounder. Made a cracking sound. That is a very good hit by Asif. He's come so late to bat in the innings. But I think it's just a bit too much now left behind. Beautifully played. Striking it hard along the carpet, gets a boundary. Talking about Sanjay Pahel, mind you, he's an Indian first-class cricketer who's played for Haryana as well. So he is a very experienced cricketer. Made his T20 debut for Haryana in the 2016-17 Interstate 2020 tournament. So he does have a lot of experience on his shoulders. Just having a look at the ball, Sanjay Pahel, he wasn't pretty amused. Nicely struck towards a long on region, gets a couple of more runs. Also, not to forget that in the lately ILT20 drafts, which is soon going to take place here in the UAE, Sanjay Pahel, he was selected in the ILT20 for Desert Vipers. So congratulations to him, and we wish him all the best. All these players who've got selected, even Joseba bin Tanveer, they really need to take care of themselves. That's why I was saying that I really wasn't a big fan when he was standing in the slip cordon. You need to really save these cricketers. There's a mega event coming in soon. So you need to ensure they're taken good care of. Cannot afford any kind of injury. These budding cricketers. Last delivery of the 17th over. Match is, I think, pretty much now done and dusted. Almost 20 runs per over is what they need. That's going to be a wide. He'll have to reload. Well, Sanjay Pehel. 60 more required in the next 19 deliveries. Yeah. Asif, yes, he is a fierce striker of the ball, but that's a lot of runs to ask for. Strikes it hard, but there is protection. A single, which will mean Asif will be on strike in the next over. It's 155 for 7. Khazaima bin Tanveer to be bowling his last over. Very economical so far. And on that occasion, drifting down the leg side. Excellent take behind the stumps. It's done extremely well. Ball shaping in towards us. If you can see what he's trying to do, he's trying to bowl that glory delivery, trying to nail those Yorkers. So already he did one early on in the very first over, trapping Lukman Faisal LBW. Bowled him. Beautifully bowled. You miss, I hit. That was a beautiful delivery with a lot of pace on offer by Khazaima bin Tanveer. Just targeting the stumps, keeping it very simple. You can see Asif was loading for a big hit, but it was right in the block hole. Yeah, nothing much any batter could have done on that occasion. That's the 8th wicket down. And they're staring down a defeat here, 7 districts. 156 for 8. It's going to be Uzair Khan. Well, this man is no muck with the bat. He can certainly strike a few. And it's a very short stay for him. Uzair Khan, he's been out in the very first delivery he's come out to face. And Khazaima bin Tanveer, he's picked up another wicket. So make that 3 for Khazaima. And also, not to forget now, he's going to be on a hat-trick. We haven't seen a hat-trick so far in this tournament, but Khazaima has got a perfect opportunity to do so. Right then, Hussein bin Tanveer. Are we going to see the first hat trick in this tournament? Wes Khan, watch out for that Yorker. Steaming in his Hussein. Oh, he's done well. He's driven that beautifully and is off the mark with the single. Yeah, Hussein bin Tanveer is just giving some acknowledgement that he's done well. Wes Khan, not pretty much known for his batting abilities, but surely some districts will go back and think exactly what went wrong. I think the bowling was a concern. Saki, but he was bowling too quick, I believe. Oh, this has been pulled away nicely by Farman Ali. He saw that the delivery was banged and shot, but how quickly he got into such a good position for Farman Ali and smashing it really hard. Races on to 11 and 7 deliveries. Oh, beautifully ball, and that is struck him right on that toe. Seems to be okay. Yeah, that was a beautiful delivery. Nothing much you could have done. No, he seems to be in some pain. We've already seen quite a few injuries happening in this specific game. Yeah, it promised to be a high octane game. It did so, but I think in the end it was Carvan CC. I think they outnumbered some districts in this game today. They got their full strength. They were playing with all the superstars in this game. And have done extremely well. Oh, crack! What a shot by Farman Ali. He's enjoying his outing out there, and he spoiled the figures of Hussein bin Tanveer. Look at that for a shot. A bit of arrogance as well. And gets a boundary to close out the 18th over. It's 165 for 9. So it looks like it is going to be Sanjay Pahel also to be bowling his 4 over quota. On the other end for Manali and West can ensure they try to bring the deficit down, because we know how important the net run rate, that becomes such a crucial part in the tournament. Try to bring this deficit down as lower as they can. It's 48 now. Might as well just give the strike to Farman Ali, because he's the one who's been striking it beautifully. What does West do? Usually tailenders, they don't listen to anyone. They'll just back their own instincts, try to play a few shots. Just like that. This could be a run out. And he had all the 3 subs to him. Sanjay Pahel. Awesome. You can see the funny side. Sanjay can see the funny side. The smile on the umpire's face as well, because that should have been run out, really. Look at that. He had all the time in the world. Good pick up. And how do you even miss those? Sanjay Pahel also now, I think he's got a good opportunity to pick up a wicket and wrap up this innings. Tries to go for the big shot. No timing, no connection. Sanjay Pahel, look at those figures, very economical. He's not a bowler who will take 4 to 5 wickets in each and every game. But he's a bowler who will consistently pick up wickets for you. He'll get 2 to 3 wickets each and every game, and will be very miser. Doesn't really give runs. Economical. Lovely delivery. Nothing much Farman Ali could have done. Full and straight. I think we need to give a lot of credit to even the batters of Carvan CC. Hamid Khan and Zohaib Khan. The two Khans just setting the platform, setting the tone early on for the middle order batters. And then so most of the batters just coming in and ensure they keep on the momentum going in their favor. Saw some big hits coming from Sanjay Pahel, Khuzaimah bin Tanveer joining the act later on. Muazzam Hayat, the captain, amongst the runs. So it was a collective effort overall, which we've seen in this game by the men in blue. Nicely bowled and well dug out in the end by Farman Ali. 47 is the deficit now. Surely the instructions will be loud and clear that try to reduce this deficit. Because mind you, 7 districts, they have one more game and they will be playing against a team who has not lost in this tournament. They've played 2, they've won 2. It is Team CSS. They're riding high in confidence. Oh, beautifully done. Excellent execution by Farman Ali. He's playing a gem of an innings and has cruised on to 19. Sanjay Pahel is done for the night. 27 is what he's given. It's the end of 19 overs. 171 for 9. So it's going to be Ayhan Afzal Khan to be bowling the last over of this innings. Slip it in place. Afzal Khan will look to fire it onto the stumps. Try to pick up another wicket because he's been proven to be a bit expensive this evening. Goes for the big shot and very close to getting another wicket to his name. Carvan CC on the other end. They have one more game to play after this. Then that is going to be against Volcano Sports Academy, who earlier had to stare a defeat in the first game today, this morning, losing to CSS. Oh, this is high up in the air. This has gone a long, long way. What a ferocious hit by Awais Khan. He's just returning the favors because even he was taken to cleaners in the first innings. So this is really good, bringing down the deficit. Because 7 districts, mind you, they already have a very good net run rate. They won the first game by a big, big margin. So even now, they aren't losing by a huge margin. It's just the 37 more runs, and he's not done yet. Still 4 more balls to go. Right then, 45 is what Ayhan Afzal Khan has conceded, and I'm sure he will be taking learning from this game and just reassess and think what went wrong, what can he improve and learn from this game. For me, I think it was him bowling a bit too quick. Goes for a big hit again. That is a massive hit. He is certainly enjoying his outing out there. Where's Khan getting 2 in 2? It's a biggie. 50 comes up. For the bowler though, Anab Khan is given 51 runs. And he's still not done yet. 3 more deliveries to go. Always very tricky when you're bowling to a left-handed batter, being a left-arm spinner. 31 to win. That is obviously out of equation. But what they've done is they've really reduced the deficit. So surely they will be having a very good, healthy net run rate. Gets a single and will bring Farman back on strike. O2 has played a very valuable knock. 19 in 14. Came in quite late to bat in the innings. To bat at the number 9 position. Goes hard. Farman Ali. Has he cleared the fence? It's gone for a boundary. It's 1 bounce. 17 runs have come in the last over, and when they go out they will be thinking and checking as to how many runs they needed. So 26 is what they needed. It's the last delivery of this innings driven, and that is the end of this game. It is Carvan CC who have clinched victory in this important game against 7 Districts, because they had to win this game to keep their hopes alive, and they have done so. And 7 Districts on the other end will look to bounce back in their remaining fixtures against CSS. That's how things have panned out. Lukman Faisal and Israr, plenty was expected from them. Aftab Alam playing quite slow. Ahmed Tariq, I think he was the pick of the batters. Mohammad Asif also played beautifully. Farman Ali came in and really enjoyed alongside his partner Awais Khan. You can see Ayan Khan, he was quite expensive. Apart from that, you can see all the other bowlers, they've done exceptionally well. Siam Khan, expensive, but he picked up 3 important wickets. But for me, I think the pick of the bowlers was Khuzaima bin Tanveer. 3 wickets to his name in 4 overs, giving 30 runs. Match number 7 done and dusted. That's how things have panned out. Carvan CC scoring a very big target of 213. So Abe Khan, the highest scorer, getting 80, alongside Hamid Khan, 37, and Uzair Khan bowling extremely well. And 7 Districts after that could only manage to score 188. Ahmed Tariq, 37. Asif, 36 for him in 22 deliveries. And Khuzaima bin Tanveer, I think he was brilliant. Exceptional performance. And Sanjay Pahel also picking up a wicket alongside Siam, picking up 3. And in the end, Carvan CC, they've come out strong and have clinched victory against the mighty 7 Districts, keeping their hopes alive. Well, we are going to dive into a short break, and once we are back, we will be ready for the post-match presentation. Stay tuned. check. Welcome to the post-match presentation of Abu Dhabi Capital Cup 2025. It was match number 7 where Carvan CC were put into bat first and they went on to pile a very good score of 213 runs. In reply, 76 because managed to score only 188. And Carvan CC in the end have clinched victory over 76 by 25 runs. Now I would like to invite our honourable match referee, Mr. Preetham, to please hand over the player of the match, and I think we don't have any surprises for this one. It has to go to Zohaib Khan from Carwan CC for his magnificent 80 runs in just 49 deliveries with 10 boundaries and 3 huge maximums to his name. Zohaib, मुबारक हो, बहुत ही ज़बरदस्त शानदार इनिंग्स खेली आपने. विकेट के बारे में कुछ बताएं कि विकेट कैसा बिहेव कर रहा था, बॉल बैट पे आ रहा था.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. सबसे पहले मैं अल्लाह का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ. और सर विकेट के बारे में मैं बता रहा हूँ कि विकेट मतलब जो नया बॉल था वो सीम भी हो रहा था, कोई ना कोई बॉल थोड़ा नीचे भी रह रहा था. तो मेरा माइंड में ये था कि पूरा ओवर खेलना है, क्योंकि बैट बॉल को मारेंगे, अच्छे बॉल को सिंगल करेंगे. तो ये हमारा प्लान था और उसमें अल्लाह ने हमको कामयाब किया.
आपने रिसेंटली यूएई से डेब्यू किया था, अभी आपने बांग्लादेश के खिलाफ खेला था और वहाँ पे बड़ी शानदार पारी लगाई थी. तो वो उस आपके डेब्यू ने आपको कितना हेल्प किया है?
बहुत हेल्प किया, क्योंकि सर अगर आप इंटरनेशनल लेवल पे खेलते हैं उधर बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिलता है. बंदा अच्छा बॉलर को पेश करता है, एक्सपीरियंस बॉलर को पेश करता है, तो बहुत कुछ हेल्प मिला है सर. अभी
आखिरी सवाल, प्लेयर ऑफ द मैच ये आप किसको डेडिकेट करना चाहेंगे?
सर ये मेरा एक भाई है, बड़ा भाई है, उसको मैं डेडिकेट करना चाहता हूँ.
बड़ी शानदार इनिंग्स खेली आपने, ऐसे ही खेलते रहें एंड बेस्ट ऑफ लक फॉर द नेक्स्ट गेम.
Thank you, boss.
That was Zohaib Khan from Carvan CC with his magnificent batting performance. We're done and dusted with the Super Sunday, but do join us tomorrow as we have another exciting game lined up. Until then, it's goodbye and God bless.